Hello, 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 hello. Not going to start for another 5 or 6 minutes, but I might as well check if the microphone sounds okay. Hello, hello. Yeah, so the plan, which I'm sure I'll say multiple times, is to play completely blind. So I'm going to ask for no hints or spoilers in chat. And then I'll just see how far I get in one stream. Because I don't really know if this is like a kind of Outer Wilds or Blueprints where it's really designed to be played blind. And that's kind of built into how the game works. But I suspect it's hard to complete blind. It looks like a game that was going to be pretty obscure. So the plan will be do this entire stream completely blind and then assess how much progress I've made. I have played Darkwood. I think I did talk about Darkwood in the Lovecraft video, although not for very long. But yeah, I have played it. How much do I know about these games? I know a bit by reputation. And, I mean, I did watch the Super Eye Patch Wolf video back when it came out. Not sure if I watched all of that video. Not sure if I remember anything, because I often put YouTube videos on a second monitor, and I feel like I don't remember YouTube videos that well. But I definitely have like a little bit of awareness. But I'm assuming you just die a lot. So you can kind of do whatever. You know, treat it like a roguelike. Just see how much different stuff I can uncover. As far as I know, there is save points in this game. I'm not too sure how many. So I'm going to stream regularly for the next couple weeks. What I really want to test is how streaming affects me making videos. Because I really don't want to make videos any slower. And I don't think streaming some games would make me make videos slower. I mean, if I'm going to play the game anyway, it's not really changing how long a video takes. But until I've made one video while streaming to check that it works, I don't want to commit to anything. But that is the plan. Yeah, this is the immersive censored version. Which, to my knowledge, is probably a good idea for YouTube. I actually feel like this will be easier to stream than Resident Evil. Because I feel like this game's going to be kind of slow. So even if it's really hard, I feel like it's not going to overwhelm my brain as much trying to multitask. That could be naivety. Plus, I don't need to finish it in 2 streams. which was a big part of the challenge yesterday. Okay, 2 minutes. I guess I should wait until until when I said I would start to actually start. I do remember that there are coins, that you do coin tosses, I guess at like important moments or maybe bad moments. And I did play for about like 5 minutes just before starting stream to check settings seemed okay. So I do know that if you wander around in the first area, there are some dogs. But yeah, other than that, I don't know too much. I am planning to make a video on horror RPGs. So I'll cover a few key horror RPGs, but it's mostly about the topic. So I'm hoping Fear and Hunger will give me something to talk about. The general idea of the video is kind of that horror RPGs are a bit slept on. That there's kind of like a good track record for horror RPGs, and there's a kind of history of them. I think, I haven't fact-checked this, but I think horror is the second biggest tabletop genre, just thanks to Call of Cthulhu being so popular. So there is a lot of reasons why horror RPGs should work. But it's been many years since there's been a kind of big mainstream horror RPG. Although Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 apparently does exist, and apparently will come out this year. Anyway, we'll get into it. Mercenary Knight, Dark Priest, Outlander. So I'm assuming if I'm going to die regularly, there'll be opportunities to try out different classes. So I think we'll just roll Mercenary. Oh shit. Named Mercenary A, apparently. That'll do. Yeah, and you probably should be aware that this game does have a reputation for extreme content, extreme kind of violence, cruelty, and I think sexual kind of violence. It is censored, but you should probably still be aware of that. I don't know how many people watching this don't know anything about this game. Yeah, that's an interesting point. Forename, surname. I definitely think there are games that applies to. Just games that are better, like, as video essays than they are as games. But we'll see how it goes. Okay, to my knowledge, Fear and Hunger is the recommended setting. So we're just going to go Fear and Hunger. You were born with the soul of the endless that makes you yearn for freedom and forces you to push your creativity to its limits. How did they know? You put your creativity to test in the most harshest of environments. You were born and soon abandoned in the capital of the Eastern Sanctuaries, Jetahaya. You had to choose at a very young age to either become a pickpocket, a burglar, or try to struggle and lead an honest life. My intuition says there's not much reward for honesty in this setting. So we'll go burglar. Your life spent learning thievery certainly didn't go to waste. You learned to live with constant fear and danger over the years. The crude streets of Jetahaya teach you a valuable lesson. You learn lockpicking. As you grew older, you took part in various mercenary armies and learned the dirtiest tricks to stay alive. You were taken in by a notorious veteran highwayman, and you joined his little band of criminals and ex-soldiers. During one of your many raids, your brigade got ambushed. The odds were seriously against you. You could have just abandoned your comrades and kept your life, or you could have fought to your last breath. Again, I feel like there's not much reward here for doing the right thing, so we'll just do the wrong thing. We abandon our comrades. You learn escape plan. You travelled across the land in your raids and eventually settled down in the kingdom of Rondon, where silver was loose as long as you were up for getting your knife dirty. One day you got an ominous task from the officials of the kingdom. You are to be paid well in silver if you get a captain of a fabled mercenary army out of the dungeons of Rondon itself. From the dungeons of fear and hunger, the morbid place has been used as a wartime prison by the kingdom, and for some reason they need an outside sword like yourself to infiltrate their very own stronghold. Something is clearly not right about this mission, and you have felt nausea since the moment you agreed on the job. But you are short on silver, and the reward is all that matters in the end. You spent your last night in the kingdom going drinking and getting laid at the brothel, stocking up for food, stocking up on healing, rush straight for your mission. Of these, I would think healing. You got a blue vial and cloth fragments. Save your character info. Yes. The dungeons of fear and hunger stand in front of you. Dead horse is lying down. Investigate. I don't know why you would beat a horse. Okay, and the one thing I do know is dogs. Found blueberries. Found carrots. Bear trap. Buckler. Just trying to rush through this. Okay, now we fucking run. When I did die to dogs... Oh shit, they're coming. Okay, now that we are safe... I don't feel safe while they're barking like that. Jesus, you feel your sanity decline with every passing moment. An unnatural hunger begins draining your strength. Ah, is that why it's fear and hunger? I'm not just normally hungry. How does the volume sound? How does the microphone sound relative to the game? It looks louder to me than before. But if there is one thing I do want to know, is the volume wrong? Phasmophobia. That sounds a little like a game. Okay. I think we just explore. There is a guest book. There is a guest book on the table. Okay. Someone has written passages here. This nightmare has taken its toll on me. I am devolving into something far less than the man I once was. All the high morals and ethics have no value here. The things I've done to survive. There is no place for a little miscreant like me in the warmth of the sun anymore. I am a part of these dungeons now. Part of this never-ending nightmare. Just the one more cog in this machine of fear and hunger. In a way, I find it comforting. I have a definite place in this wicked world. But I am writing this here as a warning for anyone who happens to step down to this darkness. Do leave if it is still possible. I mean, I guess it's not possible because of the dogs. It does seem like good advice. You find a small booklet under the guest book. You take a Book of Fears with you. book written about different phobias. Book of Fear and Phobias. Necrophobia, fear of death, dead corpses. Phasmophobia, fear of ghosts and ghastly figures. Rhabdophobia, fear of magic and otherworldly powers. Erotophobia, fear of sex and genitals. Zoophobia, fear of animals and beasts. Tetraphobia, monsters and malformations. Panophobia, fear of everything. We are scared of ghosts. Okay. Oh my god. So we'll just get a move on. I was very unsuccessful at running from dogs when I was just trying to get into the menu earlier. Can we shut the door? Okay, found some liquid. On the one hand, I would like to slowly check everything. I really don't want the dogs to arrive. I feel like it's worth... I mean, obviously I'm going to die multiple times, but I feel like it's worth really trying to survive as long as possible. It just feels like in the spirit of a game. So, as much as I can do, I'm just going to try and live. Okay, nice little symbol there. Sacrificial circle for the older gods. To appease gods or gain favors from them, this is the place to offer your gratitude. Goroth, the destroyer of men, yearns for human sacrifices. Sylvian, the god of fertility and love, wishes nothing more than an act of love in her name. And that's it. I don't think I can do either of those. We are finding a lot of food. Awful smell comes from all the rotten meat on the table. Plates are covered with maggots. It does make you wonder if someone actually eats this stuff. After all, why have them here otherwise? We can take some rotten meat. One of the maggots runs up your arm. Okay. An empty bucket with some dirt on the bottom. Miscellaneous food ingredients in various states of rot. You find a blue vial. Presumably blue vial is healing. Level 1, courtyard. The mist here carries the same odor as the dungeon air. There is a well here. It reeks of death inside. Do not jump down. We're just going to approach decisions as what seems like the best way to live. I mean, we do have a lot of food. We should probably eat some food. We should eat a cabbage. Worked pretty well. It might still be possible to escape these dungeons. I'm guessing that's a person, not a statue. We'll leave them alone either way. There is a bloody toilet hole. You could fit through the hole. It sounds like a terrible idea. We can look through the hole. You see nothing but darkness. The smell is awful, however. The smell is a mixture of death, blood, feces, and semen. Okay. Find more blue vials. Okay. I wonder if I can just talk to these people. We'll probably test it on this person. They will create an idol out of our fears. Okay. Perhaps we just assume everyone will attack. Okay, I'm guessing head is... I mean, head makes logical sense as a place to attack. Maybe just attack the head. You killed the Dark Priest. Beat him. Or just search the priest. Strange. I think we just leave. I think we just leave people alone. Human Hydra, I'm hungry. Bring us food, human. What do you eat? Rip one head off. What do you eat? Humans, of course, bring us sacrifices. I feel like I've got 2 different areas to sacrifice a person to. And no people. Okay, I think we just... I feel like this is like the iconic enemy of the game. So I think we fucking run. Not able to escape. Mercenary lost his left arm. It's bleeding heavily. Did we lose our arm? Or is it just bleeding and out of use? I mean, if you look at the size of him, I think the chances that I win this fight are incredibly low. But I don't know if you just can't run. We'll try running. We're running. Oh shit. It doesn't look like there's another path here. Do we have a bandage? We do. We might as well use blue vials. Okay. We'll go left. I am looking at chat very rarely, by the way, so I probably won't see questions. I might look at chat more on future attempts. But for now, I'm just not going to pay much attention. Dusty old books. Some of them seem partly rotten and mouldy. Search. Heads or tails? Heads! Why is there a coin flip for a book? You find nothing. Could be worse. You search the shelf, find tinder boxes, silver coins, Moldy bread? I feel like I've got a massive amount of items. My arm is not looking good here. This room is the office of the captain of these dungeons. You find Captain's Diary 1 and a small key. Yeah, I'd say that arm is a bit more than just bleeding. So I did lose the arm. Captain Diary. Captain Rudimer, 16th of January 1590. Torture. Once again went too far with his wicked methods. The prisoner was but a child, but already he had to go through so much torture that he shit himself more than he bled. I must say I'm afraid of torture to a certain degree. Sometimes I think I would do this world justice if I just offed him with my blade. Very few know, but torture used to be a famed holy knight of Rondon back in the day. He was able to achieve great fame at a very young age. But during our holy campaign against the Eastern Territories, he was captured. Everyone presumed him as dead. He died as a war hero. He should have died as a war hero. But 5 years later, when we occupied the eastern capital, Jetahaya, we also found what was left of Torta. He was but a shadow of his former self, a disfigured hunchback man with barely any resemblance to the great hero so many adored. I am sure during those 5 years he went through every method of torture he now puts to use himself. Just to honor the memory of Torta, the White, I let this monster live today, although I see great contradiction in my words here. So, is that the guy? The guy who took my arm? Blood and Flower Magic 1. Poems of Love and Torment. The Tale of the Pocketcat. That's a lot of books. Tale of Pocketcat 2. Heads. The Passage of Mahabhraya. Ah, it's the other character. Dark Priest. ... Huh? You are with a sane mind still. Please leave me. I'm not here to make acquaintances, and I fail to see what worth chatting with you would bring. Who are you? The Dark Priest seems clearly frustrated by you. My name is Enki, a priest of destruction. Did that feed your curiosity? Listen, I am through with this conversation. It brings no benefit to either of us. Leave. The Dark Priest doesn't seem to want your company at the moment. It might not be a good idea to bother him. Okay, fair enough. Don't need someone else attacking me. Next will be me, and I will die here because of this macabre hellhole. You find Scroll of the Church of Sylvian. Okay, very obvious passageway here. Someone has written notes here on an empty scroll. Mercenary is starting to feel hungry. O Lord, teach hurting. Okay, well, unfortunately, that is a lot of books to read. Oh my god. In this book, I reminisce my time at the Eastern Sanctuaries with my late master, Nasra the Great. You see, I was given honor of being an apprentice to the Great Wizard. My time with him was brief, and I only managed to scratch the surface of the immense knowledge he possessed. In this book, I will list out the secrets and spells he spoke of, on how to acquire the knowledge behind these blood magics and flower magics. You have to seek that information elsewhere. These would be his words. I know of the first secret of Grogorov. If I see hanging from a tree a dead man's corpse, I wish upon his soul and bind it back to their umbilical cord, and then that corpse will walk and speak again with me. So you can summon a corpse. If I sprinkle my seed inside the womb of a freshly deceased, the life that is left lingering in the corpse will sprout a son in my name, a son that will a life of violence. I know of the second secret of Grigorov. The minuscule world I have always felt curiosity for becomes understandable to me. I am finally able to converse with the insects around me and have them reveal their deepest secrets. I know of the second secret of Sylvian. I no longer have to fear for separation from my loved ones, for we can forever join in a marriage of flesh, an act of love that creates a beautiful unison for two souls. I know of the third secret of Grigorov. For all the wrong that they have done to me, I can merely point my finger and leash out the violence at them in their desperate cry for remorse. I know of the third secret of Sylvian. As human beings are simple creatures guided by their feelings and lust, I can easily control their affections in a most primal of ways. This is a lot of books. But presumably these are law books rather than books that help me. We're still going to have to go through them. A scroll of the Church of Sylvian. What happens if we use... What happens if we use the scroll? Okay. Okay, so we did get a spell. I wonder if we spend mind. Concentrated whispers carried by the older god of Sylvia and heal a considerable amount of health. I mean, that sounds pretty good. In a lot of games, if you have one spell, you kind of want it to be a healing spell. For like a character not good at magic. Okay, more books. Chained Heart by Ron Chambara. Silent grace in life. Hid in your eye, in eyes I used to dream at night. Wasted tears weigh in my back from our love of lies. Lies I used to stay awake all nights. Chains in my heart, gaining weight before your eyes. Too heavy for me to bear, can't you see me suffer? So hard to withstand, even a sight of your eyes. Chains in my heart, so heavy I can't defy. You ponder these lines in your head. The Tale of Pocketcat. Ah, there's a little picture. It was a rainy day in the countryside just north from the forest of Merwood. Willem, the wildest child known in the town, would stare at the raindrops behind the window screen. His mother would warn him of going outside. During rain, decent boys would help their parents with various indoor tasks. Rain brings forth all kinds of dangers not otherwise known to little boys. Disregarding the warnings and without a worry in the world, Willem dashed through the bushes and ran deep into the wood. Why is that cut off? Strange. In the heart of the forest, all wet from the rain, Willem heard slight panting noises from an overgrown grotto nearby. Cautiously, Willem peeked through the leaves. He would not believe his eyes when he saw a finely dressed cat standing on 2 feet, twice as tall as Willem's father would be. The cat's back was facing Willem. Its hands were moving swiftly inside its pockets while the 2 big yellow eyes gleamed inside a burlap bag in great excitement. Suddenly, the hand movement came to a halt. Even if Willem was well hidden behind the leaves, slowly the cat turned its eyes towards him. In terror, Willem ran as fast as he could towards his home. The 2 glowing eyes of the cat haunted him all the way to his home gates. His mother was there to meet him by the front door. "So you just had to go to the woods, did you?" said his mother. "You saw something you shouldn't have, right?" questioned his mother. "And how do I know this?" William's mother would go inside to get a little parcel with decorated wrappings. This appeared on the front door just before you came. It was directed to young Mr. Willem. Slowly, Willem unwrapped the decorated paper with small mouse prints on it. Inside the parcel, there was catnip. I wonder if these books are just for flavor, or they're trying to give useful information, like for lore, or they actually contain some kind of hint. The tale of the Pocketcat. Because if they don't have any hints, it's kind of a missed opportunity. The tale of Pocketcat, Chapter 2. The town of Merwood was in festive mood. It was the beginning of the harvest season and food was plentiful. Willem's mother and father were arranging a large party for all the big families of the town. Even some noble ones were supposed to show up from the outside the town. Willem had to wear his Sunday suit, the suit he would typically wear when going to the church on Sundays. Needless to say, the suit wasn't to Willem's liking. Now, you know we need to make good impressions on the city folk, his mother would say. Why should I care, said Willem. Willem's mother would pull him by the ear violently and say, don't you understand our livelihood depends on those nobles and the fancy? Willem shrugged it off and nodded. It is important to obey your parents after all, if you are to grow up even somewhat decent and moral. It is ever written on the book of our Lord, the Bible of Ulmer. The party guests started coming as the sun set. The festive people were of all kinds. You had the well-eaten mayor of the town with his wife who was so young. She couldn't have been more than 3 years older than Wilhelm. Jesus. You had the Parkinsons from the next door with their faces forever set on an expression of pure disgust. There were also many people Willem had never seen before, especially one gay gentleman with a constant grin on his face caught Willem's attention. The man also noticed young Willem. He winked his eye, even though otherwise his face was set on the same grin all the time. The gentleman gave Willem jeepers creepers. As the full moon had risen the highest and the festive people were at their most cocked, Willem noticed the gay gentleman gone. After a short search, he found the man from the backyard howling at the moon. This already made young Willem very nervous, but then the man turned his gaze towards Willem. His eyes were the same as the two haunting yellow eyes Willem had seen in the Merwood forest some days ago. Suddenly, Willem realized the size of the man. For some reason, he had not realized it before, but the man was almost the same height as their house. With a cat-like expression, the man would say, "Fancy meeting you here, young mister." The illustration on the book looks very lifelike. The pocket cat seems to stare straight at you from the book pages. The pocket cat would say, "So how do you think we should handle the situation now that you've seen something you shouldn't have?" So the book is speaking to me. I mean, I guess not say a thing. That sounds like the best chance of survival. The bottom option seems a little bit too cocky, perhaps. Considering we have one arm, I won't say a thing, you can trust me. Is that so? We need to have a common secret so that I can truly trust you. Would you like that? Would you love that? Would you love me? The pocket cat says as he puts his other hand to his pocket. The pocket cat says, "Well, let us not dwell on these matters, for night is festive, it is full moon after all." While the cat-like man stares at the moon, he also murmurs something. "Oh, the old one, my lullabies go to deaf ears. The humankind pursues the same goals persistently." The cat asks you one last question. If I were to get the moon itself to you, would you give up on your quest and lay with me here for tonight? I mean, no harm making promises that we're very unlikely to keep. I say yes. Yes. That would make me happy. The moon would be thankful as well, naturally. The pocket cat says, with great joy that has returned to his voice. Okay. So I wonder if the pocket cat is a god? A servant of a god? I wonder if the moon is a god, a la Bloodborne-ish. Regardless, we need some food. I'm assuming food doesn't spoil in your inventory. Okay, more books. We got 2 more books. In fact, if this is chapter 2, I'm not sure if it's worth reading. We'll read one more book. You open the passages of Mahabharata. I'm just not going to worry about pronunciation. You open the passages of Mahabharata. Mahabra. The pages start telling you stories of past ages. Mahabra, the bridge. It feels like you fell asleep almost. As you open your eyes, a new world is upon you. So it's a bit of a dream. You see forms taking shape in the sunlight. You recognize the forms as the new gods, the beings trying to replace the old world order. Francois, the dominating one, looks at you with an intense look in his squinty eyes. He seems humoured by your presence in this ancient landscape, a mortal to take a step into the realms of the gods. You can almost feel a sense of nostalgia from his twisted smile. The rest of the new gods seem less interested in you. The tormented one notices you. He radiates deep past traumas and torment, and you feel disgusted by just his mere presence. What he wants from you remains a mystery. You feel cold sweat run down your back under his intense stare. Let us meet again. The forms fade into the rays of sunlight. The whole city reeks rotten and the cold sun rays burn your skin. You find dirt. The city is starting to feel more and more like an illusion. You find cheese. You find bone saw. You find 3 silver coins. The dark corridors are surprisingly cold compared to the outside. There is something shining here. Lucky coin. A sturdy chest. It doesn't seem to be locked. Heads. Finds a helmet. I wonder if it is just a true 50-50, and you just may as well go heads every time. And you may as well go anything. I think it's simpler just to always go heads. So far, I have not died. We have lost an arm, and we are in a dream vision of the new gods, not to be confused with the old gods. You search the crate for anything useful. You find worm juice. You start hearing and smelling things from the real world. I wonder if I've only got a certain amount of time here. Yeah. The passages of Mahabrea turn to dust as you return to this world. I feel like I should go tell the Dark Priest what just happened. Like, one book talked at me, and the other book took me to meet some gods. I feel like that is noteworthy. Let's try it. Let's see what he says. You just keep on talking to me in hopes of gaining even the smallest advantage in this darkness, do you? Dark priests are generally frowned upon in the suppressed modern societies, but then we suddenly become a valuable asset when you're facing eternal darkness. Well, your survival is none of my concern. In fact, you would most likely be more valuable to me after the horrors of these dungeons have had their way with you. I'm through with you. You seem to have angered the Dark Priest. I wonder if you ever reach a point where you're just stronger than almost everything else, and you can kind of walk around with confidence and fight things. Or if that's always like a drain of resources. Considering we have one arm, I think it's probably not worth trying to fight. There's nowhere else to go inside this place. I suppose we try and make it past the guard. I suppose we don't try and make it past the guard. We might as well just go back to the first castle, because there must have been plenty of space to explore there. The other options are speak to the two priests, which doesn't seem that bad, or go down the well or go down the toilet, which seems like a terrible idea. An unknown force is keeping the door shut, but doesn't seem to be anything you could do. The markings look similar to Eastern sanctuaries. Thank you for the donation. What gave you inspiration for the Emerald video? It was like one video leading to the next. So if you go watch the Bad Games video, you'll probably like see it. You'll probably see where I got the idea. There seems to be a little girl inside the cage. She is hiding her face from you. You could open the cage door with lockpicking. I gotta try it. The girl is staying quiet. Huh. I was aware that you can get party members. I assume little girls don't fight much. There is a map showing distribution of army units on the table. You find a list of inmates among the other documents and papers. You also find 4 tinderboxes. One thing I wasn't sure of earlier is, do I take like hunger damage when I'm reading books and stuff? Or even just in menus? It's a list of inmates held captive here in these dungeons. You cannot make any sense of handwriting. Okay. Found another book. Oh god, more reading. A flag of the Kingdom of Rondon. Will you tear the flag? Yes, tear the flag. Can we tear the other corner? No. You tear it once. What the fuck? Okay, well, we've got to run. Let's run properly. Okay, this looks a little bit like a dead end. There's no way I'm winning a fight with that thing. It feels very reminiscent of Nemesis. I'm pretty sure if there's one thing I do remember from the video, there must be like a few things I remember from that Super Eye Patch Wolf video, but I'm sure traps are useful. So, we might as well try a trap if he's still here. We could just go different ways. Where did I come from? Okay, I remember coming this way. Did I not come through this path? Ah, it's not a dead end. Why did I think it was a dead end? We did go through here. There might still be dogs wandering around. Just to make things worse. There is a body that's been torn apart here. Almost looks like partly eaten. In fact, I just remember I picked up a book and I didn't read it. And that now means we have 2 books again. Right, the Fellowship. At least I won't have to read books each run. The following pages tell of the events that took place in the year 809 after the birth of our Christ, the Ascended One, presumably a different Christ to our Christ. The tale of the Fellowship is familiar to many, but few know the factual story of which all the poems and songs are made of. The Fellowship consisted of 5 people: Francois, the Dominating One; Nilvan, the Endless One; Valtiel, the Enlightened One; Chambara, the Tormented One; And then there was the fifth one, he who never aspired for the same greatness as the rest of the party, whose story bears no listeners, the forgotten one. The Fellowship was formed to seek the older gods who left humanity without guidance, without aid in the times of great peril. These are all the new gods, if people weren't here earlier. The great kingdoms were slowly rotting away, and the grand values mankind once aimed for were displaced by defiled principles and practices. Back then, there existed an ancient tomb to ancient city of Mahavreya that worked as a hub for multiple different planes of existence, a place where a man could meet his maker. Those who would set their foot inside would end up in a forever-going turmoil of godly dimensions and planes of afterlife. It is here that the Fellowship would demand the rights of self-governing for mankind. Freedom to choose our own destiny and build the future we deserve. Oh, that's it, just freedom. Right, we've got chapter 2 as well. The Fellowship found their way to the ancient tombs that would lead them to their confrontation with the older gods. The Fellowship persisted through the numerous hazards and dangers the older gods threw at them. Eventually, all 5 of them would reach the golden gates of Mahavreya, the very same gates Ulmer ascended from 800 years prior. It seemed like the Fellowship had bested all the challenges gods laid for them, but at the most crucial moment a seed of doubt was planted into the mind of the 5th one. The Forgotten One was the last trial the old gods had in store. His purpose in the grand scheme of things was to create doubt and unease between the Fellowship. Holding tight to their grand mission, the Fellowship prevailed, however. They laid down all the doubts and proceeded to the golden temple of Mahavreya. The Fellowship tore down the legacy of the old gods and created a new world order, an age where mankind decided their own fate, an age of growth and prosperity. The Fellowship became the new gods we know and love today. Been watching for years and will be watching for years. Thanks for the hours upon hours of critical analysis. You're very welcome. Thank you for the donation. I wonder if the book we just read is a little bit propaganda-y. I wonder if it's not quite how that went down. Light the furnace. The fire is burning hot. Grill the raw meat. Three eggs. 3 pieces of tinder. Okay, this is the entrance. There were dogs. We have more new gods. Statue depicting new gods. Someone has written, "Save us here with blood." Fear is getting a hold of you. Okay, so mind isn't mana. Mind just goes down. But I think that 30 must be mind. We can talk to the girl. Are you doing okay? ... Girl seems to be looking into your eyes for a brief second before turning her head away. Suicide is always an option. Okay. I like the random comments / thoughts, you see. Find Eastern perfume. Find a stick. I wonder if I have anything to restore mind. Doesn't really look like it. Find red vial. Presumably that's mind, if blue vial is health. Red vial. Highly corrosive. Definitely not a potion. I wonder if I had a torch. If I see further, and that just helps you avoid things. Or if I have a torch, enemies just see me and it just kills me quicker. The coffin is wide open. There are scratch marks on the cover of the coffin suggesting someone or something was sealed inside once. The coffin is sealed shut tight. The stone slab over the coffin is too heavy to move. God, more books. Heads. You find the Scroll of Wizards, which should be another spell. Someone has written notes here. Death is the answer. Succinct. You find a mock-up book. Hunger does seem to go quite quickly. Let's teach the girl some magic. Greater blood magic. Years spent studying blood magic has given you an ability to use magic more efficiently. Not the most helpful when she has no magic to begin with. What else did I just pick up? A blank book. Eastern perfume is armor. Mock-up book. Empty book. Ah, so like the ominous sound. Oh, Jesus Christ. We've been here before. At least the guard is a bit slow. Presumably it's multiple guards then. He can't be everywhere. There is another path, like right at the start. Oh God. Let's go this way. I looked at the key bindings briefly. I should probably look at them again. In fact, I changed it to WASD. T for torch. K for X. C for phase. Shift for skill. Okay. Shift, C, K, and T. Okay. Seeing as like time is against us because of the hunger, we've probably got to get a move on. I think we perhaps just have to... Fuck. I think I pressed escape twice. Oh wait, girl is yellow. We still just have to run. Lost his other arm. We still have to run. Right, let's just try using a bear trap. Okay, perhaps need a little bit of a narrow linear path there. Not looking good. We can still try and run. Oh my God. At least the girl is doing okay. Girl has lost the arm. Well, it happens. Tails. Fuck. God is angry. Girl is a little bit dead. But maybe that gave us time to run. I feel like there's very little I can do here. Ah, that sounded like he walked into the trap. Considering I have no arms, I think he still wins. The girl is dead now. But I'm still thinking there are multiple of these guards. So, I mean, it hasn't helped us much. Yeah, another one right there. We should probably just test something. Nah, we should try and survive as long as possible. I was thinking like, oh, I'm still bleeding. Oh, shit. I mean, we might as well just spend stuff. We're not lasting much longer. Eat some cheese. Enjoy it while we can. Eat some meat. Let's just try and get back to where we were originally and see if we can just make progress forwards. I wonder if you can capture these guys. Like as the spell said. Presumably you have to find the spell for a scroll. I wonder if that's more of a dark priest thing. But I mean, next time, if I still have a bear trap, you use it here. It's probably quite good. Let's just run for it. Let's just run for it. This looks safe. An Iron Maiden waiting for the next poor soul. Miscellaneous torturing items. You take skinning knife. A device used for torture. You could step inside, but you decide not to. So this... Okay, that's not hunger. Hunger's only 8. Found ale. Found money. Lots of rotten corpses. There seems to be someone inside the Iron Maiden. But nothing I can do. Buckman. Ah. No, wait. You're a sane one, right? Right? You're getting scared. Yeah, of course. I'd be dead otherwise now. I don't have time for this. Listen, I've been lost in these dungeons for what feels like a lifetime. My sense of time has become blurry. It might be years, months, or I fear even just weeks. I just cannot handle it any longer. I feel my mind giving up already. I just can't. I don't know what business you got here, but if I were you, I'd run as fast as possible. If escaping the place is even possible anymore, that is. Gasp, what was that? Why, this is relentless. Behind every corner, something new awaits to harm me. Are you just going to hide here? In case you haven't noticed already, these dungeons are filled with unimaginable horrors from the depths of the darkness. One more terrifying than the last, but the most sadistic one would have to be Torta, the torturer of these dungeons. Get a hold of yourself. It's not that simple. The bed is in bad shape. The dungeons feel very dingy and unsafe, but you could have a brief respite here if you chose to do so. Tear the blanket. We might as well try saving. Heads. Torta. Kaka. I've been blessed by the old gods. Sleep well, my sleeping beauty. Torta, you filthy animal, is there no end to your cruelty? Quiet, you pig, just be glad I found someone more interesting than you. Run, pig, run. Praise your gods, for this is your lucky day. Well, we're surviving. I wonder if it's still saved. Might not be the most helpful save if it did. Yes, this will do. I feel like I'm supposed to have arms for this. Let's see. You don't need your legs, do you? Well, not anymore, that's for sure. Don't you just love the trembling of pain? In this cold world, it's hard to have any feelings of pleasure. But you know, pain and pleasure are not that far apart. What causes pain to another can bring pleasure to someone else. Arms disgust me, especially limp ones like yours. Where are you going? Where you are going, you got no need for arms. Chop chop. Kekekeke. You remind me of ancient sculptures now, with your perfect skin and teeth. Only one detail, and you'll truly be a work of art. Let's remove your sinful, dirty parts. Chop chop. Not ideal. There, a lot better. Now you are beautiful. Like me. Fear and hunger. So we completed. We got to the end. That's pretty good. Maybe not the best ending. But you know, I'm sure it could be worse. Is this from the intro? Let's try this. I think this is just skipping the intro. Yeah, what happens if I just run away? The mist is preventing you from leaving. Okay, makes sense. What happens if you beat a horse? No effect. We might as well go to the left. I mean, if I die quickly, I think it's not the end of the world. I don't know if I have enough time. I'm just going to run. I don't want to die to the dogs. I don't mind dying quickly, but not to the dogs. Right, you step inside the dungeon. You feel your sanity decline with every passing moment. I think that's just what it said last time. So we've now died once. I wonder if I'll keep count of how many deaths there's been. Or if someone else will keep count for me. A stench of flesh is carried from the darkness. I feel like that first playthrough went pretty well. I mean, it didn't end very well. I feel like I got pretty far. I found a lot of books. Presumably I know where to save. And could perhaps just save a bear trap. Run from anyone before that bit. And then maybe I'll be able to save. I could also... One thing I do know of is that you can spend 2 coins. Which I think is shift. I think it's shift. It's more like the Dark Souls of RPG Maker. RPGs, I guess. If you want a Dark Souls comparison. It's a lot of chest and barrel searching. Okay. That creature looks possibly killable. It looks more killable than the guard. And it's moving very slowly. Can I just run past it? Is it just slowly following? I think we gotta try and just... getting past. Well, got a lot of armor. Actually seems like it would be way better to come here straight away. You hear voices inside your head. Come and find me. Let the blood flow. You could open the door with lockpicking. The lock is too sturdy. You can open it with a small key. Maybe not. Okay. I wonder just how slow this thing is. Ah, we can run straight past. We cannot run straight past. Okay, you need a little bit more space than that. A jelly-like creature appears from darkness. I feel like maybe I should fight. Just because we're right at the start. You never know, it might be easy. Head, tentacle. This thing looks like... Should go for the head? Huh. Huh. I think we just fight. We fight and die, if that's what it takes. Let's try attacking the tentacle. Okay, definitely not the head, definitely tentacles. But I mean, I'm taking very little damage. There is a status effect. So let's just fight it out. I wonder what the status effect is. Okay, not ideal. I feel like this is not the run. But I don't see why not just come here every time and try to loot stuff. Level 1 stairway. Is this where I came from? Yeah, I think it is. Because you can definitely avoid that enemy. I was just being a little bit risky by trying to run past. Torch died down. I wonder if, like, being in darkness drains your mind. Okay. It would be really nice to be strong enough to just kill things. I just wonder if you ever get to that level. I have the same fear. I guess I just have the same fear. I guess it's always the same. Dried meat. There's a lot of chests and barrels. Bear trap. Item placement, I think, is random. Although it could just be some items. I should probably try and find the little girl. Fuck it. Oh. Alright, this is fine. We run one time, as long as he doesn't just kill me instantly. He might do that. We run one time, and then we just wait it out. But there goes our plan to actually get further ahead. Love your vids. Sorry if it's been asked, but do you have a favourite video game essayist on YouTube? Not really. I feel like I should probably give a better answer to that. But I really don't have a favourite. As far as just video essays go, I think Tim Rogers' videos are pretty good. They're so much like long and in-depth, and they have such attention to the production details, it's hard not to appreciate them. Tim Rogers being action button. I would go the other way. If I had more health, I'd be tempted to just fight. Just to see how it goes. Okay, so the little girl should be this way. Maybe we just go. I could really do with another bear trap. I don't think I'm going to find one. I wonder if there's always one bear trap. Oh, we're actually much more hungry than previously. As far as video game reviewers go, I think my favourite review is probably Yahtzee. A la Zero Punctuation, and now fully Ramble something. I feel like I've been listening to Yahtzee for 15 years plus. So it's kind of hard not to respect him as a creator. Huh, there was another priest last time. Was that the priest? Am I paranoid? I swear I just saw something move. Okay, back to the library. There's a very good chance I listened to Yahtzee first more than 15 years ago. It wouldn't surprise me if the first video I saw from him was 2007 or 8. It was years ago. Okay, I should probably have a quick look to see if I got more new books. Although that said, as much as I have watched plenty of Zero Punctuation over the years, and really like his kind of newer series of extra punctuation / semi-ramblonic kind of video essays video essays rather than like game-specific reviews, I don't keep up with like other stuff that he's created at all. So like, I'm really not one for sort of favorite creators and following people closely. Creation of life? That sounds new. We should make the girl speak to the guy. I don't think she does that. We should probably speak to the girl. You are doing really great. ... She gives a faint smile. That's nice. You are with a sane mind still. Please leave me. What are you doing here? I asked him that before. Ah. That's new. So presumably you can always get a mock-up book in the first library section. Pinecone Pig instructions. Right, before we go through the new doorway, we should probably have a quick look. Ancient book is new. Creation of life is new. God, some of these could be new. Right, ancient book. You feel a twist inside you as you take the book from your satchel. You feel great urge to open the book, but at the same time you feel like consequences might be terrible. Let's just read it. We'll just discover. It turns out that this book is the very book many legends tell about. It goes by many names: The Rites of Madness, Alazith, Testament of Grogorov, Ex Mortis, and the Necronomicon. Heads or tails? Heads. Shit. The book is summoning powers that exceed your understanding. Next to this ancient presence, you're nothing but a feeble ant. You cannot contain your fear. You lose your mind. Ah, shit. It would have been nice to at least go through the doorway. But I feel like I'm making a decent amount of progress. We have a save point that we can probably reach. I already knew that you could use a bear trap, but at least I've tested it to confirm. And I can unlock that passage. Right. Let's speedrun the start. Ignore the horse. Was there anything in this? Nope. I still think it's worth going in that bit to the side. I wish I went right first. Shit. Come on. Let's get out of it. Let's go back. Back left. Find some equipment. Avoid every jellyfish. And then try and do the same again. Get the book. Save the bear trap. Avoid enemies. Lockpicking seems really good. I assume if I went for the other one, pickpocket, you just get the ability to like pick pockets. Which sounds useless. Yo, thanks for years of content, Mr. British Man. I mean, you're welcome. Thank you for the donation. Right, fuck this place. Let's just leave a jellyfish. We don't need anything down this bit. What we want is some equipment, and then we can leave. Fuck. We're fine. We're fine. Not even close. Okay. I assume there's another jellyfish here. Right, we need a little bit of space here. Huh, he's not actually just following me. Perhaps he only follows when you're, like, close. Let's just take our time. Take our time. Pull him down. Slow and steady. I think it's more getting back that's the hard part. Presumably if I pull him out to like a slightly wider bit, you can still just fit past him. Right. Might as well equip up first. In case it fails. And then just take our time. Not everything's a coin flip. I think it's just like important stuff. It seems to be finding important items, like equipment and books. Or it seems to happen in combat. And it happened when I saved and caused me to die and not save. Huh, I thought I could walk on that plank. But I think there's still space to get around. Just need him to move up. Fuck. Right, we might have to fight. That's fine, at least we know how to fight. We fight tentacles, not head. Who would ever go for the head here? He's still going to infect me. Yeah, not ideal. Maybe it's harder to get back past him than I thought. To be honest, if I'm just trying to run away from stuff, the equipment might not be worth it. I did have some items before, like a bone saw and worm... blood? Worm something? Right, just want to get out of here then. Okay. So, I mean, the real challenge is just getting through here with a bear trap without getting fucked up. Ah, shit. What the fuck? He disappeared. No, he's just patrolling. I felt like he disappeared. So he just patrols in the long room. Probably just avoid him. We still need the book. We still need the girl. Girl is pretty easy to get. I wonder if they always follow the same path. I think if we just get the girl and then turn around and go back, and then get the book and turn around and go back. Because the guy seems to come this way. I have no idea what you do with the girl. Shit. Fuck. Not great. We'll run. Let's just go outside, just in case he keeps chasing. I mean, he might stay. He might not care that I go outside, but it might reset it. Probably need to eat food. But this time, I have not found a bear trap yet. So that's not ideal either. I wonder if you can just hug the top wall. Oh, this is a different room. Where am I going? I've done this before. Wait. It is a different room. So the first time you leave to the north and come back, it changes the path. No? Oh, maybe it doesn't. Maybe I'm just not walking far enough. Okay, let's just try and go down and around. I mean, if we do get caught, at least we kind of learn the pathway. I wonder if you always find the mock-up book. Got a new book. Yeah, you do find it. Kind of tempted to just run through this way. Yeah, maybe not. Alright, so he doesn't chase forever. Could really do with a bear trap. Okay, or not. But I mean, we got to the bed before without it anyway. We can also try going the other way. Oh, don't think I tried picking up plants. Very Resident Evil coded. Priest guy is back. I think this is just the toilet, yeah. I wish we just, like, can go a long way around and just avoid him. There's no XP in this game. Unless it's a completely hidden system. So there's not really any reason to fight. I wonder what happens if you get the coin flip correct for the book. I wonder if something important happens, or you just don't die. I feel like I require like 5 times as much food as this girl. Book of Enlightenment. The book radiates light in every color of the spectrum. You feel like your journey has just begun, as if your existence before this very moment has been like watching someone else entirely. You feel a perspective shift in your surroundings, as if everything was to shrink, or perhaps you were to ascend higher. You gain a better understanding of yourself. The link between your mind and your body has started its deterioration. Save to which file? You feel closer to enlightenment. That was just a save? As you finish reading, the book crumbles into dust before your very eyes. Okay. I mean, maybe not the worst time, but at least it makes progress a bit easier. Just a shame that I'm, like, infected with worms or something. Because, I mean, otherwise this run has been pretty good. I am starting to struggle to remember which books I have read and which I haven't. I suppose I'll tell once I start rereading it. God, there's so many books. I like how last time I deliberately read the books in case something really bad happened if I went through the passageway I just unlocked, and instead reading the book was the bad thing that stopped me going through the passageway. Okay, I've definitely read Fellowship. Read these two. Haven't read Assassins. I don't think I've read these ones. Let's read some books. Studies of Sylvian 1. Sylvian is the goddess of love, lust, and creation. She created men and women at the dawn of time. From the very first moment, she loved her children greatly. Over time, her love blossomed into a more obsessive form, and she would try to guide her children more and more. Once she realized her children would never be able to return the same amount of affection back to her, her love took a more twisted form. Sylvian would shape mankind more to her liking and more into her own image with her gift to people, the love magic, otherwise known as the flower magic. For a brief moment in ancient history, mankind fell into a craze of fleshly delights. As a synchronized mass, seas of naked people in the middle of coitus would pulsate and waste their days. There are still cults dedicated to Sylvian to this day, but many believe she left mankind behind long ago. Okay. Creation of life. Nostramos. The prolonged studies with the black growth hormone finally produced some results. The black liquid has proven to be very potent in my previous research, but this new discovery is unlike anything I expected. A mixture with human blood has created a new artificial life form. The results are a tiny fetus with human features. It is breathing lightly and seems to be in constant agony. The life form is ever so hungry, but no matter how much nourishment I feed it, there is no visible growth. I am doing experiments with different sources of food, but nothing seems to work. It's as if this miserable being is destined to forever remain in this state of constant agony. Nostramos. 30th of the half moon. The appetite is nothing short of astonishing, but it produces no effect in its growth. I killed the child. It had no purpose in this world. I am questioning whether we, as humans, were ever meant to create artificial life. I must once again study the teachings of the older gods to attain such miracles. Okay. And then we have two alchemy books. The effects of different coloured alchemic substances are listed here. Red, corrosive, treat with care. Black, growth hormone, causes uncontrollable growth in living tissue. Treat with caution. Blue, healing. Yellow, protein, so presumably hunger. Black and oil, highly flammable. Black and yellow, heightened senses. Sorry, blue and yellow. Red and yellow, adrenaline boost. Blue and red, poisonous effect. Blue and purple, antidote. If only I'd be able to remember all that. The effects of different coloured alchemic substances are listed here. Recipes for intermediate alchemy. Orange and green equals super senses. Blue and blue equals greater healing. White powder and murky equals highly explosive. Do I actually have set recipes? Yes. And I actually have some of the things. So you might as well... Ah, okay, so it remembers them for you. I wonder if we should just craft and unlock. Okay. Well. Level 1 backyard. Does the mist carry tiny spores in it? I don't know. I mean, in theory, I could experiment using the save file, but I might as well just continue to play trying to survive. Hold it. It's the other character. Outlander. I see. Seems like you still retain your sanity. In a way, it's reassuring to see that I'm not completely alone here. Tell me, are you evil? No. Only time will tell. You'd be surprised what you truly are capable of once you stay long enough here. But your presence here just means these dungeons will claim one more victim, and the evil residing here will grow that much stronger. If I were you, I'd try to escape these ancient walls by any means necessary. For your sake, I hope our paths don't cross again here. I wonder if there are things you can do to get each party member to join you. And I just don't know what. Stay cautious in the dungeons. The evil in this place is of pure kind. It's not just here to torment us. It's not here to spread its roots into It's not here to spread its roots into the surrounding world. Even if the dungeon's vile traps and decrepit monsters would lead you to believe otherwise. Its interests are already past this world, and this place is a mere relic from its long history. So perhaps referring to the kind of dream world that I saw. Maybe this place is connected to there, and therefore connected to the new gods. You seem familiar with this evil. Yes, my kind, the northern people of Odulgard. We found the dark continent of Vinland from the far reaches of the west. The moment you lay your eyes on the crooked mountains and the twisted forests of those lands, you feel the presence of a greater evil. It's that same evil that resides here. Okay, I mean, at least he seems friendly-ish. Who are you? Why are you here? Who are you? You can call me Ragvauda. I'm from the north, from the kingdom of Odulgard. Can you tell me more about Odulgard? Yeah, I would love to. Odulgard is the kingdom of all the warrior tribes of the north. Oldengard breeds the finest, the strongest, and the bravest men and women known in this age. We also have a long history in sailing and as travelling merchants. Maybe it's safer together. No doubt it would be for you, but for the time being, I won't be travelling with you. I wonder if you could play as other characters, and everyone is like here for one thing, and then if you get that one thing, they join you. And through playing as other people, perhaps you can like know where to look. Like the mercenary is here to free one person from the dungeons. A dagger. It reminds you of your childhood when your father used to teach you swordsmanship with a similar dagger. It might be a suitable weapon for children, but for adults it's too small. Good thing we have a child. You give it to the girl and she seems surprised to get a gift such as this dagger. Seems like she is not used to kindness of any kind. In any case, the girl seems excited about the dagger. I hope the girl's not evil. I mean, I feel like she's probably fucked up in some way. But I hope she's like not just going to turn on me or something. You search the barrel for anything useful. You find a cabbage. Is this game stream safe? Yeah, it should be. There's like a censorship mod, which I'm running. I mean, it's still probably a little disturbing. A torturer did cut off all of our limbs earlier. But at least the kind of very sexual stuff should be censored. Okay, strange looking guy. An ancient statue stands here. Do you want to pray? Pray to Gregorov, pray to Sylvian, pray to Ulmer. Pray to Ulmer. Okay. And you can pray to each of them. Might as well speak to the person/monster. Fin creature, leave me please. I'm turning into a butterfly. Talk, I'm going to be a pretty butterfly. Maybe he just turns into a monster if you leave him alone. I think I'll keep trying to get as far as I can get on this life. But considering I have a save that's really close, I think next time I die, I'm just going to load in from that save and then maybe test a few things, like fighting that guy. This looks like an enemy. Naked bunny mask. Welcome to the meadows, O traveller. Let us ease your suffering. The first one is free. At least they're not attacking. I imagine this might look a little different without the sensor mod. Perhaps cults to the god Sylvian? Are you looking for a partner? No. We're going to keep following the logic of trying to do things that would make sense. And then when I die, we'll come back and try killing the butterfly man, try dancing with the crazy cultists, maybe attack the outlander just for good measure, and just see what happens. Just learn a little bit. But otherwise, we're just going to try and survive and play sensibly. Hallway has collapsed, makes you wonder how the rest of this old fortress holds up. You could use explosive vial here. I had no idea I had this. Okay. Hidden backyard and fucking dogs. As if I didn't have enough dogs to deal with from Resident Evil. People didn't see, like, when I died to the dogs just before I started streaming. One thing I realized, though, is that they move fucking quickly. I think we just fight a dog. It's one dog. It's two dogs. It's just a dog. It's just a normal sized dog. Go for the head. The girl. Go for a paw. I think by going for the head, it's kind of a bit of a gamble. I think, like, it's high damage, but with a high miss chance. But, you know, it's working okay. It was working okay. Perhaps the girl should just guard. Shit. Alright, we came this far. We're still going for the head. Just need one hit. There we go. Probably got some cloths. You can continue onwards. Not sure what's happened to my hand. But I can heal up. Surprised we can't take some raw meat. I like the little bodies in the tree. It's definitely not a bad sign. There's a thing here. Put your hand inside. Investigate. It's a thing. Looks like an anthill, but there are no ants. Listen. A faint echo can be heard resonating from the inside. What else can we do? Smell it, poke it. Smell it. Smell of tobacco. Poke it. Shit, wrong one. The sides are squishy but firm. I mean, we killed the dog. We should probably do things while we're here. But I think I'd rather go inside here. If we come back out, I'll stick my hand in the anthill. Damp air fills your lungs as you descend inside the tree. There are little insects sometimes. I wonder if they're like clinging to me. You feel a terrible presence entering these dungeons. It's hard to believe all this could have been naturally formed. Okay, I mean, this place seems like instant death. But I might as well just explore it. We can always load and try things. Some kind of monster. We'll go the other way. That's fine. Okay, there's no other way, so... How likely are we to survive a fight? Pretty ominous music here. Alright, here's what we do. We put our hand in the anthill and see how bad that goes, and then we come back and then we die to this place. That dog looks like it's sleeping peacefully. Anyway, put my hand inside. It feels warm inside. The hole goes on beyond your reach. Is that it? Right, back down the tree to fight the brainy looking thing. I wonder if it was like a massive mistake to use the save when I used it. Considering, in theory, we're not that far away from an actual bed. Fight. Let's fight it out. Mumbler is doing a dance-like movement. There are options like talk. A skill that greatly enhances your chances from running away. I forgot that I had that. Anyway, yeah, don't think I can get far talking to this thing. Maybe go for an arm. I think like you're meant to go for limbs. The girl, she might as well attack. Huh. Soul binding. Girl lost a piece of its soul. Girl is feeling more hollow. Okay. Jesus, that was a lot of damage. So this thing's lowering my mind. Let's try the head. Head explodes. I think we're poisoned. But we live. I think we just use the antidote. I have no idea what the status effect is next to the worms. But how bad can it be? Ah, we should search that thing. Wait, is this it? This can't be it. Must be something in here. I mean, there's definitely a chance that I just need something that I haven't done. Okay, I mean, it does seem like there's nothing here. fair enough. We go somewhere else. We lived. It's not so bad. I'm not so sure how to get mind. You died because of your infected wound. Ah, well, fuck, that's not ideal. But, I mean, we did take some damage and use some stuff. It wasn't the run. But we do have a save. So, I think that's significant progress. You feel closer to enlightenment. Okay, I'm just going to ignore these books. I wonder if I still have my recipes. No, not really. Okay, we're still ignoring them. We're just going to go outside and we're going to fight the butterfly man to see what happens. And then we'll go join a sex cult and see what happens then. Oh, I said I'm evil. But your presence here just means that these dungeons will claim one more victim, so he doesn't mind, and the evil residing here will grow stronger. Was this the bit with dagger? Yeah, dagger. Attack. Huh. Not too sure what the yellow icon means. Butterfly leg. Torso. Try attacking the arm. Arg, why would you do that? That's a good question. I don't really know why I am doing this. Let's go for the body. Creature is slain. Nothing happened. Okay, I mean, that went pretty smoothly. Let's see how this goes. Yes. Just take off your clothes and put on this mask. You lose track of time but are able to snap out of it. With the act, your affinity with the Sylvian is growing. You feel rejuvenated. Are you looking for a partner? No. So first one is free. I mean, it healed us to full. Might as well continue. Not sure if I want to do that when I'm trying to get to the next save point. But for now, I mean, that seems okay. Wonder what happens if I pray to Sylvian now. Nothing. Okay. I mean, yeah, we can still just explore. We can try and interact with these guys. They will create an idol out of our fears. Wow, I'm amazed the girl was able to chop off an arm that easily. Perhaps I should just go for the torso. That's a lot of damage. Oh. I feel like everything on this run's going really well. We should probably go fight the guard. It'll be fine. There is a person nailed on the statue. The blood is dripping down to the pool at where the statue stands. There are multiple things asking for a sacrifice. I guess I can't just take him with me. Let's sacrifice him. There is a person nailed on the statue. The blood is dripping down at the pool where he stands. So it seems like there's probably stuff you can do to raise your affinity with the old gods. Yeah, it's a shame I can't just bring him in here. Offer the girl. I don't think I should do that. That just feels wrong. Oi, where do you think you're going, you prick? Pretty rude. Right, we can keep going this way. Just not sure how we get past this guy. Last time, there was nothing in the torture room. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Alright, fuck it, we fight. We just fight, it's fine. It's a good start. The Stinger. This character does have a slightly different character model if not using the censored patch. I feel like it's just attack torsos. I feel like people are sleeping on the torso meta. Fuck, we missed the torso. Wow, the girl is able to chop off an arm with 20 damage. That means the girl is actually quite useful. Will I play the second game? Yeah, probably. Very likely. And stream it when I'm finished with this one. I mean, so far this seems pretty interesting. It doesn't seem like as hard as I thought to make some kind of progress. I don't know if I got lucky to find a book that let me save. Could use Soulstone. Soulstone changed its appearance. The stone is radiating faint blue light. Monstrosities down. Meat cleaver and loincloth. But yeah, I mean, so far it is pretty interesting. Oh, I must have searched this earlier. People do say the second game is better. You hear footsteps? It's the same guy. No, wait, you're the same one? Yeah, of course. Wait, there's another monster. So if I try and save, I'm still potentially fucked. But it's probably worth saving. I mean, ideally, it'd have been nice to not do stuff with the sex cult, I guess. But, you know, I think it's okay. I'm a bit low on life. I didn't read all of the books this time, because this was when I was just fucking around. So I didn't actually check the library. Which isn't great. I mean, might as well try and just save. Tails. Hey. You feel a bit rested even though you had troubling dreams. That's okay. The cage door is firm and locked. There's no way to open it without a key. I used to have loads of simple keys. And by loads I mean 2. Found the skinning knife. I suppose I should actually check if I've got better equipment. Huh, the meat cleaver is better. Just. The rocks seem to be loose somehow. Okay. Someone or something is walking towards this room. We'll hide. Ah, it's Torta, the torturer. Torta. I could have sworn. Stupid mind, stupid mind. I wonder if he's that hard to fight. I mean, I just saved. I mean, it'd be nice to kill him. I wonder if he's still here. But he doesn't look that challenging. Let's just fight him. Fuck it. Perhaps I should have healed up a little bit before that. But oh well. Attack the body, girl attacks arms. Easy. Torta is slain. Search him, found a key. Skin him. Skinning him serves no purpose. I disagree. Skinning him serves no purpose. I used to have recipes with skins. Back when I actually read the books. Maybe I still have books. I got a book. Seems to be someone inside the Iron Maiden. I wonder if there is something you can do there. I think I should probably just heal up. So the key should take me that way. You can hear breathing from the darkness ahead. Let's leave it be for now. We'll go this way first. Cage door is firm and locked. That's fine. Level 2, blood pit. Smell of gore and flesh fills the damp air. There is a pile of corpses and guts here. You have a bad feeling. Never mind. Listen to the bad feeling. There's a hole. There's been a lot of holes that I could jump down and haven't. I'm going to have to go back at some point and climb down the well. You cannot see the bottom of the pit. If you'd have to guess, the pit seems to open up a little, judging from the distant echoes. Let's just try and survive. You can hear faint sounds from ahead. Fuck it, we fight. Never mind, we'll run. We'll run. Even the smallest noises echo in this hall. Does that mean I will alert enemies? Ah. I thought I'd maybe speak to them. Right. So far, attacking the torso, girl attacked arms, has been unbelievably successful. Still works. Prisoner has nothing of value. The bed is in bad shape. The dungeon feels very dingy and unsafe, but you could have a brief respite here if you chose to do so. I wonder what happens if I fail. Fuck it, let's just find out. I mean, there's a good chance of dying no matter what I do. Because I killed the guy last time, but presumably it's still not safe to just do this. Okay, failed the coin flip. Ah, it's just another big guy. Well, we killed one before, and we got a full heal. I'm surprised how strong I feel. I suppose we are still missing. But considering the size of the guy, I felt like I had no chance to win this fight. It's quite nice that we're actually getting somewhere. Although I guess I still haven't saved. The party was victorious. What? So it's not an enemy. It is an enemy. What the fuck? Right. A couple of cave gnomes. It's fine. We're killing everything. It's fine. Ah, shit. More cave gnomes. So, that must be an infection. Which we can heal, I guess. What do you want to saw off from the girl? Oh my god. Never mind. Perhaps we're fucked. I suppose I don't know what I was expecting. I don't know what I thought a bone saw would do to heal an infection. Perhaps we just keep going. I wonder what happens if I kill the torturer. You scoop up some of the blood into your blood vial. I wonder what happens if I kill the torturer and then go back to that same bed, the first bed. And then maybe I can save safely. Iron bar stands imposing in front of you. What can go wrong? The door is too strong for you. Okay, that's fine. Let's try and avoid the gnomes. I think the girl is just going to die of an infection. But I'm not even sure what limb to remove. So I don't think there's that much point in trying to surgery her to survival. I think we just see as much as we can explore in this place. Lockpick seems so useful. A simple crude doll depicting a long-haired man is lying on the ground. The doll gives you chills and an eerie vibe can be felt from it. You could give it to the girl. Give it to the girl. You give it to the girl and she seems to love it. You can immediately see her eyes widening in excitement. The girl pets the crude hair of the doll gently. The girl got the peculiar doll. What a shame she's going to die of an infection. But at least she's happy. Did she get a skill? No. Ah, shit. Okay, both infected. It's not looking good. We can stop the bleeding. I really don't want to remove a limb. I think we just explore. Okay, that's not ideal. Oh shit. It's not looking good. I suppose we can get him to follow. Maybe he doesn't follow. Fuck it, we fight. We've killed so many of them. How hard can it be? Just go for the arms. Or the ballista. How is 700 damage not enough to kill him? Presumably that was a crit. Good enough. Right, we're both dying. We just explore. point, I might as well flip 2 coins. Because I feel like this run's going to end very soon. I wonder how strong you have to be to force a door open. Well, might be able to survive this one. I think if I make it out of this fight, I might just run back and jump down the big hole just to see it. Okay, I don't think I'm making it. Oh no, we're fine. Shit, we're not fine. Okay, got some healing? Oh, fuck me. Right, we run. That's fine. Elite guard. Okay, I mean, it had to happen at some point. Your head hurts. You wake up to the stench of decay. No. What I do. Well, this doesn't look great. That was an interesting run. Right, kill the torturer. I'm not sure if he's actually down here yet. No. Still stuff I need to get here. You hear a creak underneath your feet. Tails. You barely manage to jump to safety. Okay, I wonder if I just avoid that spot in the future. Someone or someone is walking towards you. Ambush. A wretched-looking person walks out of the shadows. You attack him straight away. Wow. Who in the lowest hell are you? Right. Torso and limbs. Kind of tempted to just go north. It's kind of annoying to like have to loot everything every time I die. But I still feel like I'd rather explore north, even if it might get me killed. Oh. You can hear breathing from the darkness ahead. There is something waiting for you on the other side of the bars. There is something waiting for you. But no way to actually go there. The cage door is firm and locked. There's no way to open it. Yeah, that's fine. So... what am I doing? There's a number of things I could try. I might just fight this guy. And try and go forwards this way. Emotionless yellow eyes stare at you. Poison's not great. But I think I might... actually, I think I don't even have the recipe this time. Oh well. I mean, as long as we see something new, it's fine. Perhaps... perhaps you should just go for the head, if he's going to counter. Okay, we are absolutely fucked here. Oh, we have one. Well, one of us is surviving. Shit. What about herbs? Commonly used to cure an infection. Okay, so that might work for a real infection, rather than the bone sore. Blue herb, sweet smell, red, natural smell. I think the guy is fucked. Oh, I should probably search him. Pipe and opium powder. You could smoke something. I feel like I've seen tobacco at some point. Where is the opium powder? Opium powder. If you had a pipe, you could smoke this. It has a calming and fear-reducing effect. Let's try it out. Oh, we have tobacco. Mercenary feels tranquil. Fear seems like such a distant emotion. So it just restores mind. Okay. Darkness continues behind the bars. Ah, so there isn't even anything here. Okay. Let's jump in the hole. Fuck it. Let's go for the hole. I mean, something obviously bad happens if you search the big flesh wall. There is a pit leading to darkness. Cool air blows from below. Jump down. Level 4 caverns. Your feet are busted because of the fall. Little girl is okay, except for the poison. I mean, we're kind of okay. We've got a lot of life. It's just... we probably just need a second. Just recover, maybe. God. Are these eggs? Strange object here. Break it. The insides are disgusting and smell rotten. Something shiny here. You found a soul stone. I'm not actually sure what the soul stones are. The surface of a gemstone is smooth, yet it seems to be naturally formed. Okay. We just can't get through. the end of my torches. Okay, we go the other way. Cave mother's breasts are oozing milk. Left wing, legs, breasts, torso. I assume the girl is about to die. Mercenary lost left arm. Oh, we didn't even destroy a wing. Yeah, I mean, it's not too surprising. Jumping in the hole didn't work out so well. Kind of makes me want to go back and jump in the other holes. Which I might as well do. Like, I've got to do it at some point. There is both the toilet and the well. I wonder if it kind of makes sense when I save to then just like fuck around, test things out, and just see what happens. And then kind of make a conscious decision when I'm trying to continue to the next save point. Because that way I don't have to like redundantly keep searching things. Like, we might as well just feed the girl. Feed the girl, what could happen? Why not? You give the girl to the human hydra as an offering. Yes, virgin girl meat. The girl struggles a little, but you push her into an opening between heads and tentacles. Ah. That's a little sad. She is better than what we imagined. Cheers. And you get nothing. Bring us more humans. Rip the head off. You grab one of its heads and rip it off with brute strength. Really should have healed here. We got 8 different heads. If you don't stop, we're going to wreck you up badly. Oi, you gotta fucking stop. Can't you see us suffering? You want us to beg or something? What the fuck do you think you're doing? If you don't stop, we're gonna wreck you up badly. Kinda seems like it's just talk. Hey, seriously, man. The remains of human hydra remain here. Okay, so everything just now, completely pointless. Nothing for sacrificing the girl, nothing for killing the hydra, but at least we know. Let's get some healing. And use some healing. There is like another place to sacrifice a human, where there's like a symbol on the ground. Let's go for the toilet. I think I actually know what happens here. I think you just end up in a room and can't go anywhere. Your ankle feels hurt from the fall. Walls are covered in mucus. Seems to be hopeless. You failed to get a grip at anything. It appears to have been a mistake jumping down here. Yeah, I think I knew that happens. Okay, I think I have to manually reset it. Right, let's just test out the well, which is almost guaranteed to be a disaster as well. But I think it does make a lot more sense to mess around testing things out and then just decide to like take it seriously and loot everything and try and make progress. We should just kill this guy. Do we not have an option? You truly have nerves of steel, my friend. Here I am shivering like a leaf of an aspen tree, and you take a beauty nap. Incredible. Okay. Right, let's go for the well. It makes me wonder how many bad decisions are left that I haven't tested out. I haven't killed the 2 party members yet. Oh, that went pretty well, as far as jumping down places. Is this the first dungeon where I got armor and fought jellyfish? Because it looks like it. And it would sort of logically fit. This is the most successful jump down a hole I've had. I think we need to heal up. Oh, we need to eat food. I'm also curious if I can just keep saving from like one save point. Because then I could just search everything and then save. Which would also make a lot of sense. A lone skeleton sits here. Keep going down. Basement level 3. Your dark descent is just in its beginning steps. A nameless grave stands here. The dirt seems somewhat fresh, suggesting it's not that old. There is a tombstone here. Here lies Yuhu of the Northern Woods. Although he only briefly served in the dungeon, he is severely missed. Fresh grave? The cross is missing any text, but for some reason the hole has already been dug here. The pit is almost like waiting for someone. I hope to get a taste of your creations once we meet again, dear friend. Here lies Leiron of the Corso, the mage no one asked for, but the mage we deserved and got. Coffin is shut tight. One thing I definitely need to do when I do want to save and try and continue properly is go back to the library and search it properly, because the books do seem quite important. I could always like pick books up and then save and then read them and see if something strange happens. Statue of a maiden and a crow watching over anyone who rests here. Kind of sounds good. The room feels somewhat safe, as safe as a place can be in these dungeons. I might as well save, but I'm not sure if I'm going to continue the save when it's time to continue. You feel a bit rested, even though you had troubling dreams. It felt like someone was watching you while you slept. This room doesn't feel safe anymore. So maybe you can just rest here once. Resting is like a full heal. So another reason to like rest up more. I already found the Necronomicon and died. I think there was a coin flip that I failed. I found a lot of weird books. I found a book with a cat man who talked to me. I found a book that let me save, which was actually quite useful. Guy looks kind of strong. Kind of looks like Smorg. As in Ornstein and Smorg. The remains of a bizarre creature left here. The blood is still wet. Okay. Well, we can keep exploring. I actually thought I was going to like test out every class, but I don't think that's going to happen anymore. Heavy Knight, hold it. Just hold it right there. You are sane, I gather. Even if I may seem winded and wounded, I can still pack a deadly blow or two, so don't get any ideas. Who are you? I am Sir Seymour, a knight from the Grand Kingdom of Rondon. I serve my country to the last breath, just know that. What is it? What are you doing here? I delved down here together with my comrades. We have a mission to fulfill. The fate would, however, have it so that each of us got lost. I fear for the worst. Now my priority is to regroup with the Crown Prince, Prince Ludwig Buckman. Buckman is the person we saw back at the bed. And with the rest of my party as well, if possible. What has happened down here? It is a mystery. I have no idea how things are in this shape. The dungeons are beyond unholy at this point. Do you know this place? This place is used as a prison by the kingdoms of Rondon. Everyone knows these dungeons around these parts. They are pretty notorious. All kinds of rumours are exchanged in the darkness of the night. The rumours speak of unimaginable horrors. Who knew they were not just pesky rumours? Are you hurt? You noticed that, yes, I got hurt by the bastard over there. Caught me off guard. The thing splurts out acid. Watch out if you ever run into one of them. Let's ask him for a survival tip. Any tips? You seem like the type that can handle yourself just fine. Just stay on the defensive side and you might just make it. Whenever you get a bad feeling, guard. That is not something I've been doing. It's better to be safe than sorry. Another good pointer would be to behead anything that comes close to you. As tempting as that might sound, it might be a tricky feat to pull off in the heat of the battle. Try to shake the balance off the enemy first. Maybe attack their legs, and only then go for the finishing blow when you know the enemy won't be running around wildly anymore. Okay, so maybe you go for the legs to get a headshot because it raises your hit chance. So maybe I just need to chop off both arms and then focus all in on the torso. I'm liking the torso. I feel like it's been pretty effective. Patience is definitely a virtue in combat. Search. heads. I'm actually quite surprised at how possible it is to just sort of wander around and make progress. Like, I thought the game might be more punishing if played blind. But I feel like it's a pretty decent balance so far, where I'm able to sort of see stuff and explore, but it kind of maintains its emphasis on cruelty and danger. Okay, failing the coin tosses here a little bit. Plate mail. I wonder when I'll get another party member. I wonder if a sword is still better, actually. 3 damage. But I wonder if it, like, doesn't cut limbs as well. Right, let's continue onwards. I might just try and avoid the enemy. There was a whole other side. Oh shit. There was like a whole other side of the original room with all the graves that I haven't explored at all. There's actually loads of places in here that I haven't really explored. Yeah, I mean, this game plays incredibly differently to your average JRPG. Ah, shit, we're just back here. Alright, let's just fucking run. Let's run. Can we get in here? But I mean, I feel like it's not trying to be a JRPG. RPG Maker games, even the ones which are actually RPGs, they do tend to be a bit weird. It's not... You don't really get very normal RPGs. Or at least the ones that get attention aren't that normal. I feel like more games are inspired by Earthbound than anything else. Okay, what should we do here? We explored quite a lot, but we didn't explore everywhere down there. Not too sure what I should do. I found quite a lot of items in that place, and I didn't waste that many resources. So I think there's a pretty solid argument that I just go back up, if I can even get back up this way. Because I haven't found the key this time. I haven't killed the torturer this time. Okay, it does let us out. We should probably just save and continue on with the save. I do worry about like how much food I've used and how much food I need. Just ambush it. I wonder if, like, after I get more experience, it makes sense to just completely restart and just try and get, like, a good run going, or if that's not really necessary. Because I've been doing this whole thing, like, infected with worms, which doesn't seem ideal. Okay, I think what to do... We just searched this stuff. Right, I think I need to go search... Ah, fuck, not this thing. Fuck, I forgot about this. Come on, heads. Shit. Your ankle is hurt. How badly hurt? Feels hurt a little. Doesn't sound too bad. God, I should have remembered that. Alright, where the fuck are we? We haven't been here because the chests still have stuff in them. I could use explosives here. Use explosives. Ah, just the chest. Okay. Hope for the best. Shit. Red vial. I mean, that's something. Right, I kind of need to work out where I am. Yeah, if I can make it back to the save point, I will save and just continue. This is a new save point. We might as well save. The bed is in bad shape. The dungeon feels dingy and unsafe. Right, I think it's fine. I think if we get back to the original save... I'm just worried about, like, am I draining resources? We can honestly just fight. We can honestly just run. Yeah, I'm just wondering if I'm, like, draining my resources with all this sort of pointless wandering. Of course, I am, like, constantly finding stuff. Let's just run. But I get the feeling that I'm, like, slowly sort of bleeding food items. And that I might run out. But yeah, I mean, like, a fresh run should be pretty easy. Like, easy to get back here. I don't know if I actually need anything in here. Right, let's just save. It might be safe here. The dungeon does not feel safe. Oh well, fuck it. Tails. Shit. I'm kind of curious how many heads or how many coin flips I've failed. Your rest is interrupted. Should be an enemy, I guess. No? Nothing. Our body is 10 lower, I think. We lost 10 health. So... why is cheese not filling? Cheese should be filling. See, I'm really not doing well on food. God, it kind of makes you wonder if the girl is actually good. Because she does take food. But she's pretty good in combat. Like, she has chopped off so many limbs. I don't think I just saved. Anyway. Let's continue forward. We can avoid this enemy. God, where the fuck should we be going? Harder to avoid, maybe, than I thought. Because we can just fight. There's not too many other places to go, but there's like little bits of areas all over the place that I haven't explored. Just fight it, fuck it. Okay, cut off the sword arm, and then legs and head, I think. Raises its shield. So is this when it starts counterattacking? Let's just try guarding with the girl. Yeah, I mean that went pretty well. Got the opium, in case we need to restore mind. I'm assuming you just die when mind gets to 0. It hasn't happened yet. I'm assuming there's nothing down here. Kind of like a guy. Nah, he's just another corpse. I don't remember if there's anywhere else to go in here. We might just have to fight our way through. But this was where the elite guard was, who I think just killed us pretty easily. I'm still not sure what this yellow bit means. I'm just going to guard. It might just mean attacking coming. Well, let's hope we knock off the ballista. Shit. Oh well. Save some food. I wonder if I should just try and save. Oh my god, there's another guy there. Let's not try and save. Let's go in here and save. Flip 2 coins. And we'll just do this to be able to explore forwards. Okay, through here was where the elite guard was. And a door that I can't open. I might be able to open those doors if I just get a better weapon. Stepped on a nail. Shit. I thought resting in the bed might heal me. It did not heal me. We'll try and run. Run this way. Probably try and stop the bleeding. We've got 1 blue veil. Let's just try and explore. Let's just run from this guy. There is a lever. You hear some faint mechanism activating somewhere. If only I could actually get back out of this hellscape to find out what it was. So I have anything that I can use, helps you keep sane. So the worm juice poisons me, but it does remove the worms, which haven't been causing too many problems. Okay, try and keep that in mind. I'm just gonna try and run, and if I get in combat, try and run again. I have just saved. Quite nice to read that book. This is the guy who kills me slowly. It just feels a bit unnecessary. I like how he just stops and laughs. It's a nice little detail. Okay. I'm kind of tempted to just make a run for it. Sometimes resting healed me. It clearly doesn't this time. Let's just confirm. Yeah, it probably always poisons me. Actually, avoid these guys. Right. All I want is to read the book. That's the one objective of this life. Fuck. Okay. I don't know if I can kill this guy without the girl. She was pretty helpful. Yeah, maybe we're fine. Okay, flip 2 coins. And fail both anyway. Shit. Okay, we try that one more time. Ah, there's another unique death. You find yourself inside rotten embrace of flesh. That seems like the walls of the red passageway. Everything is cold, wet, and stinks repulsively. Yeah. Well, you might as well jump down the hole. If I can even jump without legs. Jump down. What's the worst that can happen? I thought for a second there I was just dead. Your feet are busted. Yeah. I know. Because there is the other side to this that I never saw. An ancient statue stands here. Do you want to pray? Yeah. I wonder if that's a statue of Sylvian. Might as well cross the bridge. Ah, shit. Moonless is growling aggressively at you. Well, we can try. Missed. Something else referenced the moon. The cat man in the book who spoke to me also talks about like dedicating yourself to the moon or performing some ritual for the moon. Right. Ideally, I'd still like to get to that book. Just to see what's in there while I'm here. Before I go back to my old save. Captain Diary 2. It was a mistake to take this position in these dungeons. It's next to impossible to keep any kind of order among troops here. There are powers at play here that we as mere mortals cannot fight against. I've come to accept the madness. A naked prisoner crucified on a sacrificial statue with his guts hanging out. Just another day in this dungeon. More and more troops committing suicide every day. More food for those left. Orders to let some cultists do their wicked rituals here. Anything goes. All the gore and macabre scenery has become trivial to me. The high priest demanded that we give them our prized prisoner, the captain of the mercenary army, the guard of the midnight sun. So is that who I'm looking for? Captain of the mercenary army? I hesitated at first. After all, his worth in propaganda alone cannot be underestimated. But those priests somehow convinced higher-ups of their ways. Lagarde was transferred to the lower levels, below the mines. I have no idea what is the purpose behind this. Nothing good can come out of this, but orders are orders. I feel bad for the poor man. It's obvious the Kingdom of Rondon backstabbed him, just because he was gaining influence at such a rapid rate. Kind of sounds like Griffith. I mean, a little bit. And now his story ends here, defiled in some unholy practice. Okay, I'm not too sure what I should be doing here. If I could get past the elite guard, I could use the lever and see what that does. There's a good chance that does something useful. So, I might as well try and get past. Okay, these little gnomes are actually easy to avoid sometimes. Fuck. Nail. Back to the slow death. Oh no, it just skips it for once. Okay. I should probably go back to this save. But what do I do? Ah, it's all the way back here. So when I slept in the bed but failed the coin toss, even though nothing bad happened, it just didn't save. Okay, well, that's okay, it's not too far back. In fact, now that I'm down here, I'm pretty sure I didn't explore. In fact, fuck it, let's just fight this guy. I'm not going to fight him again, because he just looks like he's going to kill me. But seeing as we're on a fresh save, and full life, Iron Shakespeare. arm ignites. What about, like, throwing oil? Okay, we don't seem to have oil. Let's just try throwing explosives, if that works. I'll try both throwing explosives. Okay, I mean, we don't need to fight that guy. Right, there was somewhere in here. In fact, I could just rest again. This room feels somewhat safe. I thought this wasn't safe now. I thought there was like a message after I rested, saying the room is no longer safe. Anyway, I want to try and get back to the other side of the graveyard bit, because I didn't check over there at all. And it would be good to try and sort of check places systematically. Okay, there's nothing here. Here lies Sasonia. Her brute strength beat every man in an arm wrestling match. Fuck. I was kind of hoping for a little more. Oh well. I don't have the worm stuff anymore. Okay, not to worry. I don't think there's too much to do down here. We can still go look for items by the guard guy, night guy. Maybe find something good. Or not. I wonder if that was exactly the same as last time. Got plate armor and didn't find two. I wonder if it's not random. Wait, did I not get plate armor? What did I... Oh, plate helmet, it's not the same. Pretty similar. But, okay. Okay, back in the prison. I am not on Twitch. I wonder if we just try and make a more recent save. And of course, it doesn't work. I wonder how to get another party member. So what happens if I just try and save now? Your adrenaline is running high, you can't save. Okay. I think the best way to make progress would be to try to somehow defeat the elite guard. I'm just going to explore over here, because I don't remember... Ah, yeah, the doll. Well, the doll makes the girl happy. That's worth getting. Okay. Otherwise, though, I think I just have to try and kill the elite guard. Use the lever and see where that takes me. And just fight my way through. Which I feel like might take a few attempts. Might as well try and save again. Should I try and save? Yeah, fuck it. Just make loads of save files. The thing is, it's not that hard to kill these enemies. They are kind of chipping me down. Shit. Okay, let's... Ah, we got a key, a useful key. I'm just gonna use coins here. I've never, like, won the coin toss for a chest. Soul stone. Something I don't know what to do with. I wonder where that key is. Cell keys, floor 3. So probably all of the doors that I've already opened. because of lockpicking. Perhaps I can just stealth past. Yeah, that seems doable. Huh. It's easier than expected. But I still need to reload because I kind of want to keep the girl alive. But I can at least see what the lever did. Not open that door. Gotta be something in this place though. Huh. Did I not do something down here? Let's try the other side. Shit, what the fuck did I do? Okay, I should probably just load out of this. Right, let's just load and try it again with the gun alive. And then I guess I'm gonna have to... Ah, fuck. Get the doll. Go fight the normal guards. Sneak past the elite guard. Use the lever. And then I think I'm just gonna have to explore. But I should probably try and save again after that. Okay, just fight my way through this bit. Didn't mean to attack that, but oh well. Oh. Should probably try to save there after using the lever, I think. Avoid the nail. Always good. Probably just have to fight this guy. God, I'm being chipped down. Earlier, I felt like I was able to heal up just by resting in a bed. But then I've tried that again later, and it didn't work. So I'm not sure if it's only some beds, or if I even imagined it. I don't think I imagined it. Maybe it was just a special room where there was a statue. Will I play Silent Hill F? Yeah, if it's good. Not too sure what the game will be like. You hear some faint mechanism activating somewhere. It doesn't seem to budge. Yeah, it doesn't give any indication where. But I'm hoping Silent Hill F will be good, and I will play it. Oh, shit. Okay, just gotta stay calm. Let's just get out of it. Fuck, just run. Shit. We might have to do this again. Just run. Okay, and probably worth trying to save. I think I should probably just use a coin. I've got coins. Let's just use a coin. Fuck! I pressed shift. No. Why does this keep happening? The thing is, I am very low on life. I feel like he should be really easy to hit, because he doesn't have any legs. We'll try it. Prisoner keeps on fighting without his head. Okay, so far we're surviving. Have I started to stream just recently? Yeah, like 2 days ago. The only thing I streamed before this was Resident Evil 3, which there are VODs of on the channel if you click live. It is hold shift. I think I just pressed it too late, maybe. Okay, I mean, I'm very low on life. I should probably just try and get out of here. I can try and just save where I think it's safe. Like back at that first bed that I found. Ah, we have done something. Okay, just try and save before that. You unlock the cage door. I haven't killed the torturer on this playthrough. Or on this save. Huh. Okay, probably should do that. But, I mean, so far I've killed him easily every time. Gotta avoid the trap. Gotta remember the trap. Right, ambush the torturer. And then hopefully we can save. And then we can actually make some progress. So this is the prince. I guess we just leave him. I feel like this bed feels safe. How does it feel unsafe? Let's just use a coin. It's worth using a coin. Please let this heal me up. That would be nice. I don't think it will. No, so that's a little bit of a problem. I think it might be... It'd be very nice to have a second blue vial, because I think that gives a full heal. But whether I will find one, I'm less sure. Anyway, we have saved though, so we can at least experiment a bit by heading down the hole without breaking our legs, and then just avoid all enemies until I find another blue vial. Yeah, saving doesn't seem to heal. I think there was one room where the statue was that it just healed me up. Fear is getting a hold of you. Let's try drinking alcohol. So I mean, now that I've saved, I can kind of explore this place safely without worrying too much. You feel a terrible presence entering these dungeons. Level 5, mines. Okay, let's just explore outside first. Ah, Pocketcat. Well, hello, stranger. How are you doing on this wonderful day? What is so wonderful about it? New day brings new challenges. What is life without challenges? Life sure is peculiar like that, huh? Life is peculiar when you are peculiar. Got that right, I'm liking you already. I know we just met, but I feel the connection forming here already. I hope you don't mind if I ask this straight. Living humans are divided into two groups, yes? There are children of light, those destined to walk under the bright sun. Those people do well in all hardships of life. They have dear humans who they want to return to. Even in the darkest hour, they can feel the warmth of their loved ones in their heart and gain extra courage from that. Then, in the opposite end of the spectrum, there are people of darkness. Those humans are often driven to depression and sorrow because of life's peculiar ways. But they have learned how to live with those feelings. In fact, they have grown to love the ever-pressing darkness within. Those humans are able to draw energy from darkness. They are not dependent on other people. They only need darkness, their old friend. So, humans of light and darkness, which one are you? I feel like he probably wants me to say darkness. So let's say darkness. I mean, the mercenary does seem like he doesn't care that much. Just living for money and being willing to come here. Yes, they all are. I suspected as much. I'm glad you were able to be so honest with me. Tell me, do you love me by chance? Yes, Pocketcat. Right. So you really aren't a human of darkness. You just said so. Oh, fuck. You just said so because you thought that's what I wanted to hear. That is exactly what I did. But that's alright, really. However, you must always remember to be yourself in every situation, even if you love someone. Because if you base your love on a lie like that, it won't end well for you. Well, it probably won't end well anyway. But that's life, peculiar as always. Well, anyways, I'm a merchant of sorts. I sell precious items and weapons for those in need. The funny thing is, though, I don't want your gold or silver. I will trade items for human children. Bring them to me, and I'll make it worth your while. My pockets are very deep, you see. I've only got one human child. Well, hello human and hello little one. What a pretty little face you are. I like your hips and ankles especially. Girl, ... The girl seems to be scared of Pocketcat. How about I make an offer you cannot refuse, just for you, my special customer. I will trade the little girl to an item of your choosing. Claymore, Necronomicon, Book of Forgotten Memories, Book of Enlightenment. No deal. Oh, how disappointing. You sure about this? The offer lasts. Come back if you change your mind. I mean, I'm not trading the girl. And the Necronomicon just killed me anyway. So it's not like I need another one of those. The book saves, but, you know, you can save in beds. Right. Ah, shit, I forgot I got 1 health. I could do with a normal merchant to buy a single blue vial from. Well, fuck it. We'll just try it. Okay, that was easy. Or that was lucky. Cave Wolf doesn't appear to have anything. Skin her. You took Cave Wolf fur. But I don't think I have the recipes this time. Where the hell did I get those recipes? Got another statue thing, another insect. Not sure what's up with the insects yet. There is a huge creature chained on the wall. It's all dried up, but it's uncertain whether it's alive or not. Its breasts are oozing yellow mucus. Milk it. You milked some yellow mucus from the breast. What is yellow mucus? So it's just a yellow vial. Okay. I might as well just heal up. And just explore as much as I can. What time is it? About 9:40. Okay, so I'll probably be playing for another hour. And then I assume I can just keep on playing blind. Or at least for like one more stream. And then if I don't get anywhere, then I'll start looking stuff up. But I mean, as long as I'm like consistently making progress when playing blind, I feel like that's the best way to play. And the save system like really isn't that punishing. I mean, it is annoying that you have to get a coin toss, which I have failed quite a few times, but it's still not that punishing. I kind of worried that the game would be just incredibly cryptic to play blind and incredibly punishing. And if you don't like do everything optimal, you just kind of don't get anywhere until you learn how to do things optimally. But it's really not that bad. You can easily beat it, you just miss content. Yeah, I mean, if there's multiple endings, that's okay. You know, you just keep going blind, get an ending, and then maybe start looking stuff up after that. No idea what the point of this is. Last time an enemy came, when I had no legs. Enemy still comes. I wonder if it comes because I went down there or because I broke stuff. But don't think I can fight this enemy. But we'll try. Part of me is tempted to just restart though. and just try and get a run going where things are going more smoothly. Like, I've still got worms. I've done this entire time with worms. Yeah, I feel like the lowest difficulty probably makes the game a bit better, playing like this, playing blind and just running around cluelessly. I was kind of surprised how easy it was to fight the guards, like in straight up combat. But I mean, it's kind of a nice surprise. I assume it's going to take me so long to clear this game that I would maybe try and get some other difficulties by, some other endings by looking stuff up, but then I kind of want to move on to Termina, to Fear and Hunger 2. Oh god, I wasn't paying any attention here. One day I'll learn about this. One day I'll make a coin flip. Right, let's just load up. Let's just try again. We might as well head down into the big, ominous cave. I guess there's no point speaking to Pocketcat again. I feel like whatever you say, he's just going to ask for the child. Okay, we'll just go head for the cave. I'm still so low on life. But yeah, I think I'll probably start a new run entirely tomorrow. And just try and get it to go a bit more smoothly. Oh, I almost wonder if I should do that off stream. So I can just get straight into making progress when I start streaming. I don't know. Right, let's explore this place. Probably shouldn't use explosive vials in combat if they unlock new paths. You can hear steady growling and you feel strong killing intent. Okay. There are a bunch of books. Diary of an Unknown Guard. Let's read the book. The madness here is spread in the dungeons like a plague. Some even suspected the plague that's running wild at the kingdom of Rondon as the cause for all this, but the symptoms are very different. Very different, to say the least. The remaining troops took refuge in these mines in hopes that the kingdom would send help at some point in time in the unforeseen future. The hope is running low, however. Captain Rudimir set foot to the underground city of the cave dwellers and traded that bizarre artifact for food and supplies. Now those supplies are running low. We try to scavenge food barrels whenever possible, but it's not enough to feed us all. The hope is indeed running low, as even the captain seemed to lose his mind some days ago. He ran into the dark dungeons on his own, wearing nothing but a sheet of cloth. We are going to die down here, aren't we? Okay, didn't learn too much, but it's good to know. Ah, things have been scavenged already. A terrifying presence has entered the room. A contraption used for mining, you have no idea about its purpose. The levers are rusty and jammed, so there is no use using it. I wonder which direction the terrifying presence came from. God, it's gonna suck if I change character and just don't have lockpick. I feel like I use it so many times. So this is where it has come down to. Forgive us, all Mer. The body has been cut into several pieces. Some of the markings on the limbs suggest that he was cut into food. There is a saw blade stuck. Take it. Shark teeth. I'm guessing everything here is scavenged to show that the people have been here before. A crude makeshift short saw blade. The razor edge of the blade easily shreds skin. So, I mean, that sounds pretty good. I wonder if some weapons are just better for cutting off limbs, and that's why the girl is actually really good, because her dagger is just sharp enough. Okay. We're on 1 health, so it would be good to not fight. But we should probably just heal up and just view this as exploring. It does seem quite easy to sort of just watch enemy pathing and avoid them. A badly mutilated skeleton is sitting here. There are claw marks all over its bones, and many of the bones are missing. Sometimes I kind of forget that I'm streaming and that I should probably read stuff out. And then I remember. You find the soul stone. I wish I knew what the soul stones were for. I'm pretty sure I killed someone, killed a guard with a soul stone, and then it was used for something. Just have to pay more attention next time. For a lot of this time, I haven't been looking at chat that much. Like, particularly for the first hour, there were so many things to, like, read out that I just focused on reading. Okay, a ghost. I think I'm scared of ghosts. I think I've got a phobia. Maybe that's the terrifying presence. I mean, mostly we just want to explore. Use some explosives. Ah. Well, that didn't work. The mines caved in, but you managed to survive somehow. What about the girl? You're stuck under the rocks and boulders. You try to move, but it's no use. Fear and hunger. Yeah. Okay. Well, now I know. Right, let's head back down to the mines and maybe just go the complete opposite way. I feel like at this point I'm just trying to learn things so that when I do try to make a better run, I just know more stuff. Let's use some ale to starve off the fear. Suicide is always an option. Very helpful. Right, let's go the other way. You notice a person kneeling in the darkness. The person doesn't seem to radiate immediate danger or aggression, and your presence seems to remain hidden. Well, they're not radiating danger. Let's introduce ourselves. Nosramus, that's someone who wrote one of the books. Oh, new visitors. My name is Nosramus. I am an alchemist. Ah, yeah, the guy who wrote the Alchemist book. I am an alchemist living down here. Pleased to meet you. You cannot quite tell if the alchemist is a woman or a man. Something about his stature seems almost otherworldly or ancient. Nice to meet you too. The white-haired alchemist gives you a smile that seems almost too genuine. My apologies, I left a kettle on and I'm in a bit of a hurry. Let's meet again. Okay. The person disappeared into the darkness. The echoes of his footsteps sound distant, before vanishing into the moist air. Girl, ... The girl is holding her head and shaking visibly. She seems hesitant in continuing at all. Is something wrong? The girl is looking at you with teary eyes. She looks to be in complete shock. Try to hold on, we have to be strong. The words seem to comfort the girl, at least to some degree. She nods to you. Is that because she's went below 50 mind? No. Huh. I wonder what teratophobia was. Let's just keep going. Oh well, we can fight. Night Lurch trembles in excitement. Well, go for the arms. Girl is a bit fucked here. Not sure I'm gonna make it. Oh. We live, for now. Shame about the girl. The girl is dead now. Huh, you can skin that thing. Right, let's see how far we can get. Reach for something underwater. A salmon snake ambushes you from beneath the surface. It's a big salmon. And you can't run. Okay, not looking good. Maybe just try and cut off a limb. Salmon snake is tensing up. Shit. Right, I think I'll keep playing for about 30 minutes. Because I feel like I've kind of got myself into a bad position. I'm so low on life. But there is more stuff to explore. Oh my god, not this again. Fuck my life. Right, we'll try that again. In theory, that should be so easy to avoid. It should be so easy to remember as well. Okay, I mean, I suppose we can test not revealing ourselves to the alchemist. But I do feel a bit like I'm over my head, down in the mines. Like I feel like I'm just dying quickly, no matter what I do. Alright, let's see what happens. The person disappeared into the darkness. Okay. Not sure how to avoid the spiky-headed guy. Girl is holding her head and shaking visibly. Yeah. What if you go left? Ah, another sacrifice room. Presumably you can just sacrifice the girl here, somehow. Not that we would. Didn't help much last time we sacrificed there. I'm guessing you can just do an entire playthrough dedicated to each of the old gods, though. Right, let's avoid ghosts. This guy kind of looks like a friend. We'll avoid him anyway. Okay, looks less like a friend. Cannot hold shield. Lost arm. Well, we made it somewhere. No more arms, but I'm not sure we could win fights anyway. There is a human head impaled on a tribal spear. The head is aligned in a way that is meant to intimidate passers-by. You hear sounds of a struggle coming from above. Ah. That looks like someone important. You could just turn away and not take part in this. It's not like I can do anything by fighting. So let's turn away. But I'm not sure I can get past the magic user the other direction though. Yeah, it doesn't look like I can get past. Fuck it, let's try and see what happens. Presumably I'm just gonna die here. The cave dweller reeks of primal violence. I guess it's all on the go. Oh, I mean, we do some okay damage. If we could hit. Try the torso. Progress. The dweller is down, search him. Knight. Ah, thank goodness. Do you know what they did to me? I cannot talk about it, no. Thank you for your help for 1,000 times. Without you, I'd be dead by now. Glad I could help. I'm so relieved there are still good people in this world. To be honest, I'm just surprised to see a sane person in these dungeons. If there is anything I can do for you, let me know. I'm in a debt to you. The things they did. Who are you? My name is Das. My name is Das Catalyst. I am part of the Knights of the Midnight Sun. Her face starts to radiate the moment she started talking about the Knights. I apologize in advance, my manners might seem a bit strict for lowly commoners. I originally had an uprising in the Kingdom of Rondon as a royal knight before leaving with the Knights of the Midnight Sun. My name is Das. Do you think you can remember that? What gods do you serve? I serve Ulmer as my primary god, like most people that come from Rondon. I wonder what's the relationship between Ulmer and the 5 new gods. I tried to teach Ulmer's teachings to those cave-dwelling savages too, but they didn't seem to understand a thing I said. What are you doing down here? I stepped down to the darkness to save my captain, the captain of the Knights of the Midnight Sun. Maybe you've heard his name, it's Lagarde. If you ever met him, you would surely remember him. Lagarde is who I'm looking for? Hopefully she comes with me. Yes, please. I meant that would be the wisest thing to do, obviously. I would gladly join your party until I can fulfill my mission here. I mean, she's got arms. I feel like that might keep us alive. How is the game so far? It's pretty good. It's pretty interesting. I've been playing for like 4 hours. And I feel like I've made some okay progress. I have lost both my arms though. Which is not ideal. And I'm infected with worms. But the party's looking pretty good. I wonder if she has any useful skills. Fast attack. With swift movements, you gain an additional turn. Huh. Right, might as well keep going. Try and find a save point, maybe. Worm juice. We might as well use some worm juice. Need to... Right, I can just drink ale. That's fine. Okay. So is there no other way to go here? You could jump down. Yeah, jump down. Ah, shit. I think I've lost a leg. Oh, no. Maybe stop the bleeding. Good thing we have a knight to do the fighting. Do I have anything that will heal me? Whiskey keeps you sane. Dirt. Looks like feces. Excellent. Water, herbs. I wonder if you can combine herbs. Right, we should probably just try and avoid it if we can. I quite like how you just descend deeper and deeper, and things basically just get stranger. Kind of has that Silent Hill 2 feeling, where you just seem to descend deeper and deeper into hell. Okay, I really don't want to fight. I'm probably going to have to fight something. I wonder if I can just go down somewhere. Should probably keep taking torches. I can't even tell if I'm using a torch now that I've lost my arms. I don't even think there's anything down there. There might be a bed in that place right there. Right, let's just try and survive. What if we hug this wall and we still can't get past, and there's 2 enemies? Okay. Well, we survived for now. There is a crude notebook on the table, but its contents remain a mystery to you. The writing consists of random symbols that lack all finesse. It's just, sneak past. I would love to find a bed, because at least I can wander around a little bit. Another soulstone. There is a rotten head in a grasp of an ornament hand. Human sacrifices seem to be a common theme around here. Some kind of a ritual statue is standing here. It might just be your imagination playing, but it almost looked like the thing moved in the corner of your eye upon entering the room. I wonder if this is taking me out the other side. Where I didn't go in. Shit. That just took me straight into combat. Wait, why does the knight not have a weapon? What the fuck? Perhaps I should have guarded there. Is it gonna let me keep going? No. That's a shame. Okay, I think this might be where I call it for the night. Because I think I could do with starting another run, which I might even try to do off stream, just to get to the first save point with things going well. Yeah, I'm doing well, but I think I think I could be doing so much better. I've kind of run my resources down a bit, but I've learned a lot. I feel like I can restart and make progress so much quicker. And I think if I'm just a little bit smarter around when I save. You can absolutely push the save further. Yeah. I mean, if I could just heal up to full and then try and save wisely. But I still feel like I could maybe get a better run going. I kind of feel like I can get further and further, but the further I get, the more I'm kind of behind, almost. How are you feeling about the game? I'm feeling pretty good about it. I mean, I think so far it's really fun. I quite like to be able to just sort of work things out on my own and just experiment and sort of struggle a bit. But I particularly like that it doesn't take it so far that I'm just not making progress. I feel like that's kind of the key for me anyway. It's fine for something to feel really difficult and confusing, but as long as you feel like you're making steady progress, it's when you really feel like you're hitting a wall and just repeating stuff that it gets a bit boring. I mean, for a lot of the run, I haven't been looking at chat much. So, I'm not sure if I've seen that much that people have said. But I mean, just because someone says something, it doesn't mean I know it's true, even if I do happen to see it. And I'm not trying to have the most perfect, pure blind run ever. So it's not like I'm too worried about it. But yeah, I think it's an interesting game. I've had a good time. So it will be good to continue it tomorrow. Which I will do so at 6 o'clock again. And then I'll continue streaming on Sunday, which I assume will be the day that I can actually finish this game. And then I might try to get multiple endings, but I'll also probably move on to the next game soon. So yeah, thank you everyone who came. Thank you everyone who chatted. What happened to Resident Evil? Resident Evil... Well, I finished Resident Evil 3. There's still VODs. It did take a while, but I did finish it. But yeah, I'll take off now. So, see you tomorrow.